Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Let's hope this stream goes well, cause... Oh, that's not a good sign. I have already messed something up on my computer.
Not a good sign to be empty-handed.
Let's see, where...
You can't get rich by waiting.
Da-ba-da-ba-da. Let's see if I can get everything working. If even. I did not know I could see my subscribers. That's cool. Okay. Let me make sure my mic's working. Hello, YouTube. We are going to be continuing the story because I am so far behind. So we have to go here.
Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
I wonder how many more hours of this I have.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromas draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time, but now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial? It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem mem, mem mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Memmy mem mem. Mem memmy mem. Mem memmy mem 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 hero. Memmy mem mem. Mem 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 mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Mem memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will. Please, Memmy mem mem. Memmy memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem mem. Mem memmy memmy mem mem. Mem memmy mem 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 mem. Memmy mem 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 huge.
Great.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima when the dust settles. I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we...
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castorus.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I liked to read. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Is every story in Amphoreus dark?
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive. That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about this. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Danhang.
I probably should have fast traveled, to be honest. This is gonna take me forever if I don't start fast traveling around. Okay, so tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Zenless because I gotta catch up in the story for Zenless. And I also got to do Shiyu Defense, which is resetting that day. So, you know, that'll be fun. Plus, I'll be a lot more talkative during that.
Citizens Assembly?
Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Oh no.
I wouldn't call it trouble.
More trouble.
I just think it would be
Oh,
favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akuma better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akuma. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey. Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over we can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it Mem?
Me?
An interesting train of thought. but the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Orynyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
I'm speed reading this. Ew, boy. Okay. Wait, how do I rest? Oh wait, this is my bed? Oh, I forgot.
Mem nervous.
She's starting to speak more.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
The taste of celestial... My God,
Huh. Offering level 27. What is this? Oh, that would be useful. Okay.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates. The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx,
It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who? Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Mem's taking me out of this.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core. Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I mean, how hard could this trial be?
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't worry, Aglaya. He's tougher than I am, right?
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. He will definitely succeed. While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak.
Slap, slap!
Slap, slap?
Wake up!
Oh, you can speak now?
How is it? How do you feel? Right? I think that it's amazing, too! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice! It must be because of all the memories. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to... We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
I hope so.
Bro.
Hold on. Okay, yes, I already got the stuff here. I just have to kind of, like, exist. It should be pretty easy.
Mother. Where? You. It's you. I remember you. Sky Father.
Sky Father.
Mother is calling for you.
Okay. Uh-oh. Why is my game, like, frame rate dropping? Oh, my CPU's at 90%? Oh my goodness!
Sky Father has chosen you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to, like... Hopefully my computer can handle this.
Mother is no longer responding. Something important. An important...
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulder. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why...
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack just...
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you cross the sky, right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Oh, we're dead.
What? How is that possible?
Oh crap, we're already dead? Oh boy.
The space is collapsing. Someone must. If the pillar is lost, Amphoreus is... Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains every...
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating?
Pathstrider of remembrance. The fate of the world. Go and find your future that has been stolen, even if that means you'll have to change that. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
I didn't realize we're already dead. Okay, dang.
You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room. There's something... When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, you passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again. Hey, that's beside the point. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but... For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system. It's not time for us to despair yet. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I probably should just fast travel to the garden. You know what? I do have something funnier. I have some standard rolls that I feel like just shelling out real quick. Because I don't think I'm going to get anything, yeah. I do want to get rid of these standard rolls, though. Plus, you know, on the off chance I get something lucky, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, there we go. Time to move on.
More and more species are disappearing.
There's
Mister,
Hyacine.
I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around. Please pardon me. Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, If your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
I am not used to mem talking.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase...
You know, why not?
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are... I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. The connection has been severed. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you. Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult...
You know what? You gave me a book, why not? Let's see, a collection of fables passed down from the city-state of dragons and waves, Styxia, compiled by Abardus Archipia. This copy is gifted to Caceres by Trian. When the dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing against the rocks, all from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up in awe. "Dragon, dragon, why are you silent and sorrowful?" The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus poured from within. The distant black tide had transformed it into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. Oh my god. That's awful. A great disgrace. We must avenge her. The archers with silver bows and blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell, until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds, bled black blood, and perished. The princess pulled from the dragon's belly was already lifeless. "My child, born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me?" The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. Oh my god. But could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? The princess, resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings and devoured every last soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast a shadow of death over Styxia, none, be they poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, could resist his grasp. Oh, that is. Styxia once again. Oh my god. Why is every story in Amphoreus dark? I swear, every time I actually just read the story. Ugh. There's so many chimeras around.
Cat and mouse time!
Okay, let's get moving.
They're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel? Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time...
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Ooh. This will be fun.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers...
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Ugh.
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting...
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
You know what? I'll put him in my team. Why not? We'll switch around our team for this. You know what we'll do? We'll do this as our team comp. This might actually be fun.
Of course. This is how I've always been. What is that trick?
Oh, that's what his ability looks like.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagoras.
Oh, I don't like that. Ugh.
It's been a while, Lord Inexag. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have...
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to...
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you...
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me, while I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long... Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, cutscene. Oh.
Please, Professor.
I was not expecting that. Okay.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and...
Great, new area to explore. Okay.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how—
Off you go. I won't be joining. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Okay, so this is a new area, right? Yes. Okay, so there's stuff to explore. Aha!
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Okay, so we gotta go over here.
Professor Nexa! Over here!
Yeah, no, I'm not talking to you, lady. I am trying to look around for chests. Nope, that's not. Ooh, a puzzle. Oh, 2 puzzles. Okay. Hold on. An elder, a priest, and a wealthy merchant in a crisis. They are trapped in the same ruins. They want to get out alive. Okay. You know, in hindsight, I should have turned off auto there. The elder says it represents the people. The priest, the titans. The merchant has a lot of balance coins in the city. I would assume the priest. Okay. You know, this puzzle looks extremely familiar. No, I've already screwed this up. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that doesn't work either. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I did it my first try. My first actual try, you know? When I turned on my brain.
Go melt it down.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I would screw that up. Okay. There's a chest.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I think there's another one of those over here.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Oh,
looks like
scholars,
my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Okay, hold on. If I'm not mistaken, these basically cancel each other out, right? So you do that. There we go. I'm smart. I'm smart.
What's this magic trick?
I really wish I rolled on an Axa now. I wonder when he comes back to the banner. He seems like he'd be a fun character to have, you know? Okay, we'll talk to the Wizened Priest first.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now.
I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Okay, so we will be going to the other person now.
Watch this magic trick.
Gotta enjoy using it while I can.
Watch this magic trick.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Oh boy.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, Ma?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I... 1-year-old? 2-year... Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep?
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling.
Since our date, this is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they all—
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali.
This...
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person.
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you,
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. I may have lost an eye,
but my view of the world has become... I have grasped the truth with my bare hands.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, my story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all...
As expected, you laid... Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes...
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were... I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Count...
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady...
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
I'm trying to find you so I can talk to you.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Okay. So. Here, the world-bearing Skyfather spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows down the spring waters as dawn rises with the mists. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. Oh boy, I can't wait to activate this. Oh, does it just automatically work? Nope. I knew it. I knew it.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Oh crap, were there, Oh no, there's beetles, and I didn't notice there's 10 of them. How have I not found a single one? Oh crap. Oh no, I don't want to have to look around for more beetles, man. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that doesn't work. Okay, crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Aha! I've done it! I turned on my brain! Imagine. Imagine using your brain. Oh! Okay, what do the what's it called look like though? I haven't not seen a single nymph, so where are they? What do they look like? Once I find one, I should be able to find all of them. But I need to figure out what they look like in this area. Can I even find them when I'm playing Anaxa? I might not be able to the
Den
I don't like it.
Council, esteem.
Lord Anaxagoras.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens'
I
assembly
don't like this guy.
and whether they have a
I don't like this
sudden
character.
epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Okay, an assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you? Oh, a chest. Yummy.
Go melt it down.
Space anchor. Okay, okay. Is there any more chests around? I'm gonna try to look for some. I'm literally gonna ignore her. Hope I'm not making a mistake by doing that. Why do I have 300 ping all of a sudden? Is my internet okay? Hopefully it's okay. I don't want the stream to get messed up. Okay. I do have to get my coffee anyway, so this actually is the perfect time for me to do so, I feel. Okay, wait, so I do that, then this. Boom!
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
I could probably wait a little bit longer for my coffee. They're literally just butterflies this time around. Okay. It's pretty cute. Okay. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Let me just put the BRB text on the screen. Sorry if anyone comes by while I'm, downstairs getting coffee. Okay, I am back. Let me just turn off the text. And continue moving through the story. Genuinely, how far am I in the story? Let me just check. Let's just see how this is going. Oh, we can use some of our energy here. Perfect. Actually, we probably should farm skills. Oh, we're only in section 3. Oh no. Oh no! And we have 2 things in Pentaconi apparently we're missing. Oh no! Oh, we are so behind. Okay, we got the chest from over there. Let's go this way now. Kind of see what's over there, you know? There is a chest and I think a nymph up here? No? Was I mistaken? I was mistaken, okay. It's fine. I don't know why I didn't think about this. Oh, we could do 40 more of those. Okay. And then what we can do, right? We go to... Not synthesize, auto add? Oh, my god, why do we have so much... What did I farm for? Why do I have all this? Okay, wait, that's massive, though. Because that means I can put off farming for a bit when it comes to materials. We have 13 left. Let's just do these.
Does this road have more variables to come?
Ooh, wait. How should I level up my skills? Ultimate, Elation, skill, talent, basic. Okay, so my ultimate's very important, apparently. Okay. I should level up my skill just because I'm probably gonna end up using it a bunch. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. I need to worry about getting more speed, because my speed is abysmal at the moment. Not to mention, like, all my stats are abysmal. I wonder how good they would be to use right now. I could try them on my team. I just get rid of Sparkle and I put her in instead. It might be funny. I don't know. You know, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna quickly teleport to Pure Fiction. We're gonna be doing a Pure Fiction real quick, just to kind of see. For all I know, I might be able to actually clear the 4th one. I've never actually tried. Okay, so I guess I get rid of Cypher, and I put you in. Down there, I'm concerned about my team comp. I wonder if I switch the team comps around. In theory, I should be fine down there. I could probably swap Himiko out for... Who can I do it for? I guess I could do Sparkle. I could put Sparkle in, just to kind of, like, buff my team, you know? She ain't a break character, but it could work out. Up here, I'm a little bit in trouble due to the type of enemies I'm dealing with. That's going to be where the downfall is for up there. Okay, that should work. Hopefully. 50-50. Actually, more like 80-20 to not work. Ugh. The wordless novel. Woo! Why is my hollow... Oh, you just got the Immortal Warp Trot short? Oh no.
Deja.
Why don't we all reveal?
Oh, this team comp is gonna be awful. I didn't think about my team comp by going in this. Ugh.
Won't do. Clouds have scattered.
Please, Peter, don't break.
Thank you for your help.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Break's over.
We can do it. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Trouble ahead. What? It's my fault?
Stars favor us. Fangs and claws got dull.
Ah. Slightly concerned. Okay.
Show me what you can do. Never hesitate.
I do not think I can win this.
Test of luck. An explosive start.
The future is the...
People always say that
observe the heavens with my divinations.
that omen.
Don't thank me. Test of luck. An explosive start.
Trust me, we can do anything! You can do it!
I wonder if the true damage is better on her than Fei Zhao. I wonder if I should even be using Fei Zhao. Like this, I might have to switch my team.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay, so in theory,
The fearless knows not fear. Love. That won't do.
Troublemaker, I'd like to start favor us.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
Thank you for your help. That omen. Don't thank me.
Still here. Trust me. We can do anything.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! You're never hesitate!
Clouds have scattered.
oh, I didn't get enough energy. I really need to get energy regen on my character.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Tuning mistake.
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
The fearless knows not fear.
Mimi!
Divination says this will hurt. Stars favor us. People always observe the heavens with my divinations. That omen. Don't thank me.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Please open up! Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
Thank you for your help. Blessing in disguise.
Dash it.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Blessing in disguise.
Never hesitate!
That omen. Don't thank me. Thank you for your help.
I venture for forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're screwed from this point on. This is the moment where everything goes wrong.
I'm on it. Still here.
So we're gonna give it to her. With her, now we do. We'll do this.
Fangs and claws got double. The fearless knows not fear.
Let's see how to do this now. Okay.
An explosive start.
That won't do.
I'm probably not gonna be able to restart this.
Troublemaker, I like clouds to scatter.
This is being in sync?
Mimi! Formation!
Never hesitate! I I venture forth forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The future is... Have some sunshine!
Thank you. Stay close.
Okay, well, let's see if we can do the other half. The other half should be a little bit easier.
No need to
Hopefully.
hesitate.
Okay,
Your judgment,
so
Darkness.
that,
Watch
that,
this. Come on. Ninja runaway fast technique.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Feeling spiffy? Dazzling Ninja reporting for duty. Can you find the answer? Myriad colors first! You want to betray me?
okay, wait, I think I messed
The
this
great
up.
one above.
Hold on.
Such formidable
A will of metal.
Come, Knight. Watch this. Ninja runaway fast technique.
I wonder if I can make it.
Dragons rise!
Nah, I can't. I would have to have Rappa go faster.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Yeah, so I guess I kind of have to do this.
Evil even once flew. Can
Okay,
you find
whatever.
the answer? Rotate painting. Can't wait anymore.
Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
The candle flickers in your breath.
Immolate in my death.
Memories.
So beautiful. Etched in your bones.
My purpose is to protect.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Let's play for a feeling spiffy. Myriad colors first. You want to betray me? Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Please. Immolate in my death. Dazzling ninja reporting for please. Can't wait anymore.
Memory's tomb has
Well done. So beautiful.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I'll endure.
Etched in your bones.
Ah, sadly didn't have enough energy. Okay.
Rotate painting. You want to betray me? Cosmic ninjutsu secret
Here we go.
technique,
Should be able to just kill it
dazzling
here.
obliteration.
1, 2, 3. Now we'll do Dawn Hungal.
Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
The game is on. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? And last words. Immolate in my death.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Please! Can't wait anymore. Useless. I'll go easy. Evil leave it. Please!
memories.
Well done. So beautiful. Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Please!
Oh no, we don't do enough damage. Ah! Oh, it's Aha, let's go! It's Aha! Yeah, it's so over. Okay.
Dazzling ninja. Please! You want to betray me?
Hey, you know what? I got to try my character. That's all I cared about. I just wanted to see how they did. They're not optimized at all yet either, so once I get them optimized, it should be a lot easier. Do I want to get their light cone? Let me double check what it does. Okay, so it does give a lot of speed. I do need the speed. When the wearer enters combat or uses ultimate, the wearer gains Great Fortune, which increases everyone's crit damage. And energy regen. Okay. That's actually really good. What the hell? Okay, wait. I can actually use that. Okay, back to the story. Not that story. Hold on. Is this my journal? There we go. Back to Anaxa's story. Oh boy.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of...
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom. Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will... Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you...
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
Wait, is this a debate?
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its... The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akama that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when...
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn... Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people, and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in—
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watch—
Okay. So let's see, we went that way. Where am I supposed to go? What if I just ignore Lygus and I just wander off?
An expected visitor.
Of course.
Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold, she's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him—
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being God.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Okay, that's the least hidden one there. That's good. Oh no.
Go on ahead. Take this Ian's shortcut and the long pilgrimage stairway.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink.
I suppose I can just ignore this. Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction.
Hey, Sparxie. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did...
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have...
This is
the one on the, attack. I cannot believe that just worked. Okay. That's wild. Are you dead too? Oh, you are dead. Oh, lovely. He's going insane.
Go melt it down.
Okay.
You two again.
Oh boy. Hold on. I get to do my favorite mini game now. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so there's a Whimsy right over there. Let's go grab that. 5 coins of Whimsy, huh? Looking for 5 of them? That's wild, okay. 2... I think I just saw one, like, floating out there. Tweet, you found me. I did not realize these guys could be found. Oh, no. I'm just thinking about all the ones I missed now. Okay, we're just gonna go back as far as we can to see if I'm correct on my assumption. Okay, this is as far as I can go, huh? Coins of Whimsy, coins of Whimsy. Instead, I'm finding the nymphs, which is okay, because I need these. This is perfect. We're making progress finally on that. Coins of Whimsy, coins of Whimsy. Oh, okay, so there's a barrier this way. Okay, that's good to know. We'll go this way then. It would have to be below, right? 2 out of 5. 3. There isn't really many places it can be, so as long as I'm smart about this. There's only 1 coin left. I just have to figure out where it could be. Where could that coin be? Oh. Hopefully I don't actually need this for anything. I wonder what I need this for. Let's go check it out.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod? I've never heard of this person. Which type?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but...
Kaos.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, the souls of...
What? But... if...
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying mood. Let's just keep going.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine.
Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
Ooh, wait, this is possibly... No, this is not good at all. What am I saying? That's awful.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very, Amusing. I suppose I can just ignore this.
Oh, puzzle. Ooh! Wish fly. It is said that tying a wind chime while making a wish here... Oh, okay. I should have read that faster. It's my bad for leaving that on. Understandable. Understandable. Okay, so... I have to get to the blue button. I have 7 moves. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This does not work. I need to get him down there somehow. That doesn't work either. I need to somehow get past the button. Oh, that could have been so bad so quick. I don't think that's how you're supposed to beat that one. Ooh, that was close. Golden remain. What am I supposed to do with these golden remains?
So, we meet again.
Okay, let's see what this is.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff at... I am Calypso of the eminent 7 sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's no... She can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the 7 sages. Hey, Xerxes. Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Okay, I gotta backtrack here. I have to go get that. Okay, engage. Where did I leave the hand? Oh, where in the world is my hand? Okay, here we go. Hello! Climb fly. I don't see any other ones, so... I think it's safe to say we can actually now stop using the hand. The hand is probably just to find those. Okay, so... Receive blessings.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? O legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked.
Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, and the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades from memory. What if I just, like, circle around here, look for chests, you know? That's wild.
Not too shabby.
That's wild.
Useful for alchemy.
Sweet. Okay, we'll go here.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Why does she look like Castries?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan, is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh no. That's not good.
What are you thinking about?
just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Okay.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god, nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to him.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Will you be fine, though?
Here is near deafening.
Will you be fine?
With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the Nobody could have ever imagined that his life would be forfeited the moment. I should have done more to keep him safe. But the Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. The clock is ticking. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akuma.
You know what? Just for fun, it says story characters can be used. Why not? Why not? What's the worst this guy could feel like using? Oh boy, I'm gonna regret using him already. Okay, so we've already been here. We already got all the treasure, so we can just go on the quest. Why is this one moving around? Why can't I hit it? There we go. I wasn't supposed to hit the rock. Okay. So
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titan. What's that underneath it?
We all recall that state that dared to touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? A completely meaningless attempt at an absolute mistake. You venerationists have bowed to the Titans so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this basic logic lesson. An entire city-state reduced to ash proved the sky ship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Okay.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
This will strengthen our position.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters?
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him!
Don't worry about me.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Don't worry about me.
This is big. We can do it! No interest in conflict.
Oh, he doesn't do damage. Oh no! Oh no! You know what? Why not? Let's just go all in on him.
I venture forth.
Oh no, this is gonna take forever. Oh no!
Victory is inevitable! Guys with the rainbow
I wonder if there's a way to make him do damage.
Show me what you can do. Never hesitate. Follow me.
Let me see a skill. Huh? Okay.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Didn't say I would use the character.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. Or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Fei Zhao was the first character I rolled, so... Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Oh no. I don't even... Okay... Yep, that was an Axa.
Zagreus. He's the scholar who fused him.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods. nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too.
Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead. The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke.
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort?
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
How'd I miss this nymph? What? Well, time to go this way, I suppose.
This will strengthen our position.
So here, I'm gonna change Fei Zhao off my team because she's not actually helping. I think what I'll do, I'll put Cypher on my team.
I'll do my best. This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools. You can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while...
Oh, the scroll is there. I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, we'll investigate this one first.
The last resort is when all else fails. Well, this isn't going to... Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide. This is about Anaxa.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must...
Am I supposed to put... Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods.
That's a serious allegation.
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxa, it was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Oh, what he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. I'm talking about Anaxa's
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving,
it's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, even the administrators of the Library of Philia with the grove in this state?
these trees, they're like a maze.
Why wouldn't it let me off the elevator? Hello? What was that? Okay, so.
This is the place, but where? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams.
No wonder we didn't see any. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot. But, huh? That book? What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema, and...
This journal contains several... From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found, but fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sparxies have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and...
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs, and this must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh no. The previous approaches has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations not purify blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repair impurities of the soul or maintain a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no more intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered the Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis... Oh my god, why is he so mad?
My biggest fear...
He's a madman! He's a madman!
It's come true. After going through his notes, Anaxa was carrying out experiments.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct humans?
Yes. This is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to set...
But Circes took over his body and resurrected him.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa...
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide...
I'd put my theories to the test. No matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was...
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility the manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only... No.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. He's after Kefali!
Sir, this sky above us...
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no...
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the Great Tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the Golden Blood, and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need.
You're right. I shall do just... Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions.
If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that men...
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave...
Why stop at harnessing the source of life is what I wish to grasp. To understand what makes up the soul. And to learn, thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is... How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. His life hangs by a thread.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange...
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price...
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan, and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts, and prove the nature...
Before I begin, I must confess, as unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was...
Professor!
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters, that's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that...
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That...
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made. And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, It stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident. Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air. And does this answer to...
Yes, because you've answered.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually,
you can...
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world.
Yep, he is definitely a madman.
I have
Holy
news from
crap.
Hyacinth and Dunhung.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the till then.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders!
Wow. These people...
It's been a while. What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What...
Shh! Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs? I've already ordered my people to hold them back. But we should still...
My bad.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night? Hacker... What?
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these...
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several...
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't...
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a...
You have my gratitude.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the...
That's her.
Looks...
We should get back.
By Kefali into Lenten above.
They're here. The Christos heir...
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial...
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
Oh my god. That's a wild voice. Okay. Oh, am I gonna have to debate? Oh dear god. Oh,
Aglaya,
no! I just got sucked in!
What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in.
What do
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, that I hardly have any humanity left. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But
Yes, this...
it is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you...
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead more?
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our... Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will
I
exist
hate
once
this
more.
woman so much.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of...
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Castorus? Why are you standing over...
You finally arrived.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan...
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever.
He's one of the 7 sages. Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide...
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person...
If we eliminate death, citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erachrisia, return to the mortal realm!
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the
Erachrisia! Yes! Yes!
This is bad.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for Casterus, Idonia's goddess of...
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Casterus brings back will be personally managed by thereafter if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the citizen...
Is Anaxa playing the council?
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the flame chase.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused...
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the...
Well then.
Okay.
Casterus? What's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for...
My apologies, everyone. I know that you...
In that...
In actuality, he showed me... a past...
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier.
Professor!
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. It barged into the tall tower. The queen assembled 300 warriors. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested the princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that with terrifying death had consumed all.
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a... And yet, what exactly...
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play.
Dragon, huh? I've heard...
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young...
A fable, you say? If so, what more?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent...
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power after all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen... I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of...
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, how absurd. My time, what should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy... But these three people must not have left their names in the epics.
Amphoreus is history before the Titans were born. I have long held three hypotheses about this.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have...
Yes, this is the safest...
Completely separating courage, honor.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso.
I do not understand.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is furthermore. A valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position...
I'm not...
Despite being Death's chosen one, It seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us. And that means the...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titan. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be...
But before that, we first need to witness...
Honor, courage, tenacity,
and finally...
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Naias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore?
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry.
I knew this day would have...
Are the both of you...
Mm-hmm. Polixia, I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's... Is it... Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since... It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead...
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we? I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, Regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it?
Death is inevitable. If such a mighty even now, this is why, sister. I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my remember. Do not look back on the land of the dead. And do not stop moving. As for the price of our...
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were just like the flame chase journey of today.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames...
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophet.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos,
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The Nusporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorus. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence,
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss the—
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my—
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
He's truly a madman.
That's a lot to take in.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Boy.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kainis desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kainis. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the— Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I— Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see it go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are Castoris. I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the—
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this. If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find—
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the— And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Anhang isn't
Nameless recollection.
back yet, huh?
Ah, yes. I guess I'm going to sleep.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win? What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Only 32 books to go. Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally... Oh, you're right.
Good night, ma'am.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before no matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is... I hope your toughness is not a match.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into...
Then go do it, Cat. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. So, let's meet back here when you return.
Is that a death flag?
I can't sleep.
I hope that's not a death flag. That would be really unfortunate.
Who could it be?
See who is knocking at the door. Oh boy. How am I doing on Stellar Jades? I almost have a 10 roll. Nice.
It's me.
Oh. It's just you. Hi.
I hope I didn't wake you. I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here.
I'd love to go. Have you heard? Seems like all...
Faith can dispel the black eye.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown...
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we...
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
That was... You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that... Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arakrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Yes, no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
Wait, did I have an option? Was I allowed to spare him if I wanted to? Oh,
May
no.
you gain some insight.
Is this...
No. This is just the beginning of your...
You executioner!
Oh, okay.
Oh, holy maiden!
I'm sorry. I'm gonna touch you.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard.
I'm sorry, I really just want to kill someone with casteries. You just gotta give me a second.
Found me. May death protect us!
I really wish I got her on release. I was not interested in like any characters.
Executioner.
You heard him.
What if I just walk past you? I can't. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna touch you.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
I'm gonna touch you.
When will this ever end?
I'm gonna touch it.
Come. Fulfill.
Oh, wait, do I have to touch you
What are you
next?
trying to do?
I have aged. The final resting place.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already where I have come to fear. Casteress. Will you give me one last chance to charge? Child, it was I who brought you here. From the frosty plains, and I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
I'll never. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how...
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding that, and when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, Even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Found me.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Our cube play with enough believers. Lies become reality. Yes.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, it was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands
Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
She has such a sad backstory. This is wild.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
these really be warm?
Ugh, why is it staring?
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets.
She arrives at your gift?
Let's put that aside for the moment. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Tree. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a lady's cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says.
Dear Princess Homebody.
Look, it's right there.
Okay, I think that's a good stopping point for the stream. So, thank you for watching the stream to anyone who watched. I'm gonna now get up to do my laundry, so goodbye.